Clip that. I've still got the bot going. All right. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh shit, he brought it way over. Hey, you gotta move. Ball? Closer. With the ball? Fuck, I hit the door. Alright, well, the ball came right back to me. Right, watch. He'll bring it back in just a second. Side. What?
Forward, clear.
Oh, something's getting way wide. Holy cow.
Car ahead did a new session best of 27.3. Full course yellow. Pits closed. Pace car left the pit. You have 9 seconds to pace car. Pits are open.
Got one outside. Stay low.
I'm glad 13th was that important
Clear high. Clear high.
I didn't expect you to fucking stop on the racing line.
I didn't stop. I had to check up because the dude was moving up the track. You're a fucking lap down. You should pay attention.
Two laps to go.
Stand. Fuel pressure.
Fuel pressure's low.
Car
Fuel
inside.
pressure's low.
On inside. Still there. You're clear.
I'm running out. Car's running out.
Be advised. Engine stalled. That's P4. Good improvement.
Third!
Great
Fuck
stuff.
yeah, third!
Command.
Woo!
You're now on
Yeah!
a zero-stop strategy.
Woo! Third, running out of fuel.
That was a hell of a finish right there.
That was for
Gap in
position.
front, 3.4.
Third, running out of
Super.
fucking
You're
fuel, and my
P3.
voice cracked really fucking bad.
Finish. Thank you everyone for coming out. The steward's notes and final classification will be released shortly.
Woo! That was really sketchy.
Hold your line. Hold your line.
This is also sketchy.
You're back and forth. Alright, man. That car is a lap down. You got one outside. You're too wide there. All clear, all clear. You're up top pretty wide. You're all clear. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 4 seconds. Inside.
1.1 laps of fuel to
You
go,
have about 1 lap of fuel left.
and this is the last lap.
Alright, man. White flag.
Holy shit.
Right behind you. All I'm saying. Then they're gonna come up with some other rule. They're gonna make an I rating minimum, like 2,000 next year. Alright, you got the overall leader and another GTP coming. You'll be through the bus stop before they get to you.
So you know I'm streaming, right?
I know what I said.
118 laps. Inside rear. Still there. 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 Clear. 35.5 that lap.
Can you hear me? Yo, okay, now you guys can hear me. What the fuck's going on, guys? Hope you guys are having a great day. I gotta get some work done on the paint scheme real quick, and then we'll set up the rig. We'll move that over here and set that up, and I'll get changed into my gym gear, and we'll jump in to that right now. We're just chilling. We got to get these names on the car, so let's get that shit done. Brody has to make his first appearance on the stream. Brody. He does that. Like lately, every time I go streaming, he just fucking like, whether it's this chair or the racing seat, he'll just jump right up on it and decide that he wants airtime on the live stream. Okay, so I gotta open up my main logo pack because I have to get a logo. We got all the fucking logos on here that we put on the cars. All of them. Let me just hide all the old RFN ones, and then let's see. Well, shit, we have the. Okay, those. That's hidden too. All right. Let's hide a lot of the other logos. All right. Okay, so probably gonna use this one up here, the top one. That's probably what we're gonna do. Is so we gotta do the one for our the other driver that's running with us, our teammate Steven. If you're watching this, bro, hope you're doing good today. I don't remember what the size is that I need to get the font the right size, and I'm gonna have to do 2 different text boxes, cause well maybe yeah one, maybe one. I don't know, guys. I'm still so fucking tired. And then we do need to grab the yellow for this. There we go. All right, so let's do. All right. Then we'll move the chat box down. Okay. We're gonna take this and we're gonna change that to I don't remember what. So now I'm gonna try to figure out what I used before. I think it was like the ballpark one. There it is. That no, that was not it. Shit, it changed the whole thing. Fuck, what did I use for the font for I don't know what I used, so now we're gonna have to try to figure it out. Nope. I'm sorry guys, this is what happens when I'm painting skins and I completely forget what the fuck I was doing. And I didn't like save the text version of it. Like I merged the layers together, so I didn't have the fucking original text layer, so I can't go back and like this is gonna fucking suck. I was hoping to get in the car like really quick, but this is gonna take a few minutes. Hope you guys are having a great day. Hope you guys are as pumped as we are for the 24-hour race. Dude. This blows. If anybody knows what font that my name's in up here, let me know. Because I don't remember what the fuck I did. It's definitely not digital. I don't remember if it was a font that I downloaded or a font that nope. Or a font that I already had. Maybe. Um, oh no, hold on. Italic. Is that kind of the same thing? I guess the only letter that's really the same in both names is the N, and that might be. I think I found it. If I make it the same size. See, let me move that layer over. Get the two ends on top of each other. Oh fuck. Shit, don't do that. Want to move this layer in. If I move that up just enough, it looks like both of the ends are like perfectly on top of each other. So I think I found the same exact font. So if we got the same font for that, now we gotta figure out what the font is for. Okay, we gotta get rid of the. We're gonna have to do two separate text layers. That's why I merged everything together, is because I had two separate text layers. All right, we're gonna make this text layer a lot smaller than if we don't need it that big. And then we're gonna make another one. We don't really need it that big either. Bro, thank you for having a short name. If you're watching and listening right now, thank you for having a short name. Okay, we're gonna change the font on that, and I don't remember what the font for the other one was. But I have an idea. I might have actually just gone with this. Wait, no, italic. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I would say that's correct. It looks very correct. Alrighty then. We gotta go back to the other layer, and we gotta make sure that this is actually gonna match, because I'm super anal about this shit. I want to make sure we got the correct size. I still put this at more of an angle. It's still not. It's the fuck font is this? Wait, not underlined. Man. So I think that's how we have it. Unless we have another font that's very very similar, that's like got a little bit more of a slant. No. Oh, that might be the one. I think I found it. The other one was really close. No, that's spot on right there. That's the same. I'm pretty sure I just did the same font size too. I'm pretty sure the font size on that's well, I'll just Control A. Maybe that's better. Was exactly 45 the sweet spot? Okay, so right there, if I go over, I can see it. If I go over that way, I can see it. But they seamlessly merge together there, and then yeah, all right. So they match up. There's like one point where both of them match up perfectly, and then if I move in any direction from the move it in any direction 1 pixel from there, you can see that you can see that they overlap. I love when I can match up the same letter on two names. Like if I forgot to save the fucking original text file, which I always do, then yeah, I'm gonna actually not do that again right now. Um, Wait, just do driver name original. Okay. Now I have a version of that that's perfect, so I can use it as a template later. I got my coffee as well. Wake my ass up before we get in the car. Alright, so there's that. We're actually gonna move that down farther. I just want to make sure I got it lined up again. Oh, I'm not selecting that image. Duh. Okay, I got it lined up perfectly. Now I'm just gonna bring it straight down. I'm gonna have to do the black around it, but that's like the drop shadow. That's what I was fucking. Dude, words are hard, man. I was trying to think of the words. I just couldn't. All right, so let's copy that, and we got to figure out exactly what the font size is on that right there. I'm just gonna take a guess and say it might be 60. All right. I'll line this up with the H height-wise, and yeah, that's not it. It's a little bit too tall. Select all, and we're gonna go down. Maybe try that. 54. See if that's a sweet spot. Alright, so the R is exactly the same exact height as the H. So are all the other letters. Okay, sweet. And it looks like the straight part of the R is also at the same exact angle as the H. So I got it in the same size, and yeah, it's the same exact font. Italic. Bold. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna line this up with the edge of the J. And then we're gonna bring that down. That way we've got the same exact gap between the ends of between the two names. And then I just gotta figure out exactly I'm super anal about lining everything up the way I originally had it, especially if I do driver names on the sides of the cars if we have multiple drivers. I get super like ultra anal and honed in about making sure that every single name is the same exact font, same exact style, um lined up and spaced the same way every time. All right, so the bottom of that's right there, and then the bottom of this is like over, and it's like one checkerboard piece lower. So over and one checkered port be slower. There we go. Sweet. Now we have to line up the flag. Where's that flag that you fucking sent me? There it is. Copy. Oh shit. I almost sent it back to you. I didn't click back on the window over here. Oh man, that would have been fucking funny. I should have just hit enter. Should have just fucking hit enter. Alright. Scale this bitch down. Doesn't need to be that big. That's why I also have all these grid lines. Like all these grid lines are for lining up other logos. When I was making, like when I was actually making logos, all these different like snapping points, all these different lines. Those are all snapping points for like what I was using when I was trying to make logos. I was trying to line up different things on logos like evenly. All right, so we are gonna have to make this smaller again. Is it the same? Is it the same aspect ratio? Probably not. I'm gonna go with most likely no. Yeah, no. So your flag is gonna be wider, but that's okay. Actually, I might make it shorter. Okay, there. Just making sure I'm lining all that up evenly. And I want to see how that looks. Because if we have to scale it down farther from there, then we do, but it'll be okay. Um, that might not be too bad. We'll just bring it straight down from there. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, so there we go. That'll be fine. Because mine's longer anyways, because I have the epilepsy ribbon next to my name. And that's one big thing is anybody that's racing with us, if anybody races with us and y'all want a particular ribbon next to your name due to like something that you know, something that you whether you're going through it or somebody that you know or whatever, like I'm cool putting the ribbons next to the drivers' names when we do the cars. Okay, so that means that we have to take this. We're gonna duplicate that as well. Driver last name, original. Bam. Now that we've got them both sized accurately and everything, not positioned accurately. Okay, so right there. Just trying to make sure, but yeah, right there. They're lined up. So okay, hide that, hide that, and now we just have the other layers. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take. We're gonna merge both of those together. And then we're gonna do the drop shadow on that. And then In a little while, we'll be jumping in the sim and working on starting to practice. I'm just trying to get names done right now. That looks fairly accurate. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's accurate. All right. They look good to you guys? As far as both of them looking same. We're gonna take both those layers and we're gonna merge those together now. We still have our original text layers. We still kept the original text layers. So if I like move this, I've still got those. So I finally actually decided to like make a duplicate of those and save them so that way I would already know exactly what the font is and what the size is and the positioning and everything. So if we ever add anybody to the team or whatever, if I gotta do like new names, I don't have to fucking try to remember what's that font, what was the size. Especially if I'm trying to get them uniform because of us, you know, all being in the car for the 24 hours. Oh man, dude, I'm exhausted. All right. Okay, so it all depends on how the car looks. That's the next thing is we gotta figure out how we want to position the names on the car. Once we um once we do this, technically Edge, if you're out there watching right now, technically you don't even need the paint scheme because I'll upload the paint scheme to Trading Paints as the paint scheme for the team as like a team paint, and then that way we'll be running it uh on the car in the team race. All right, let's turn on the okay, spec map is off right now. Let's turn on the wireframe so we can see what we're looking at here. So what I was thinking is we can either do, I don't know, where do they put the driver names on the Corvettes in real life? Like where do they do that? Because I don't know where it would look good. Um, IMSA Corvette. 2024. All right, let's see here. Let's take a look at this. Try to look at these cars. I'm just seeing a lot of, okay. At first, it was just a lot of concept pictures and shit like that that didn't even have driver names or anything on them. Can't see from that angle. Can't see from that angle. Aha! They're right above the window. Right above. Okay, I see. I see now. There we go. Bam. They're small, right up here along the top of the window, like they would be on a stock car. Like I would say NASCAR, but the Cup Series cars have them across the fucking windshield now. Um, stock cars, like not the new form of NASCAR. Oh, those are up there on the roof. It looks like. Can we get a closer picture of that one? Is this it? No, that's not the one. What the fuck? That I can see that there's a name right up there above the door. Those are on the roof. And it's pixelated. And it's pixelated. Fuck, man. I could try to put them above the door. That could work. They're right above the door on that one. Alright, yeah. Let's try that. So right up here above, right up here along the top of the door. Like right above the window, like right on the top edge of the door. Not technically on the roof. Okay, so let's go back to this and we will we'll grab one of those. Come on. Oh, I gotta grab the layer. My dumbass, I was grabbing the actual looking thing. Oh shit, that's gonna put it in a place I don't want it in my layer list here. Paintable area. It's gonna go right here on our deck nose layer. Right there. Okay, I'll resize it in a second. Then we're gonna take my name and do the same thing. The reason why I had two copies of mine, left and right, is because I had them for the left and right sides of the car. They were basically reversed. But I don't really need to do that. Okay, so each of these layers is gonna be kind of big. We gotta size these down quite a bit. Mine's gonna be the hardest to fit on there because it's the longest. Alright. Well, there's the roof flap right there. Like, this is why I like having the wireframe on, because this edge right here is the roof flap, like this outline of this round thing. So I know we don't want it overlapping onto the roof flap, which means it is gonna have to be pretty fucking tiny. That's okay. Maybe 15 pixels might be kind of big. Uh, 10 actually does look accurate. Fortunately, it's gonna be super small. All right. It's gonna be hard to get it to wrap around there. I usually go in alphabetical order, but I'm thinking about moving mine and putting it way over here near the end of the door. Just because mine's the longer one. So put Edge's name before mine. Just because this is a lot more of a curved part of the roof. Or the top of the door. Let's look at it in the iRacing UI, by the way. Should probably actually be looking at this in the iRacing UI, so we know what the fuck it's gonna look like. Oh yeah, I know the video's not out yet. A sneak peek for the video that comes out on Sunday. Bam. I was super happy about that. It felt great. But yeah, we had a we had a good run, and we're in split 3 out of 6. Working on trying to get back into Division 2. I'm grinding my ass off, trying to get back up to a high enough I rating to where next season I could possibly be bumped up to Division 2, because I was in Division 2 when I first came back to iRacing, and then I dropped down to, I think currently I'm in Division 4 right now this season. And for some reason, NIS has actually been fairly decent for me grinding out iRating, and I don't know. I don't know how or why. Because I tend to be pretty awful at the like the NASCAR stuff. Let me first of all just look to see where that. Okay. Alright, so that's fine. There's just a couple of seams there. Nothing big. I was wondering what these seams in the template were. Like, you can see this thicker batch of lines right here, where it's multiple lines going across. That's a thicker batch of lines than, like, any of these right here. And basically, all of these lines are showing all of the different vertices. And like, as far as, like... Well, it's not the vertices, it's showing the wireframe. It's the wireframe of the 3D model. So if you're looking at this right now, we're looking at it as a flat image, but if you can think of somebody that would make like a sculpture out of wires of like this Corvette, this is what it would look like. So you have to think about this as like in like a 3D environment. All the spots where there's more lines is where there's usually body lines and more sharp curves on the body of the car. So that's what I was saying right here. You can see this rounded square outline of this roof flap, and then you can see this thicker line, and then this thicker line on the template. And the reason why is because it's here, here, and then also the roof flap over on the driver's side, right here. So you just gotta kind of pay attention to that stuff. So like on the real car, the names were basically right here along the top of the door, above the window, but they were not overlapping onto the roof flap. For anybody out there that's talked about wanting to learn how to paint cars and stuff like that, I mean, I do things usually the hard way. Oh, no, I didn't want to go to that. I want to go to rotate. And what I do by no means is it's definitely not efficient, but usually I do get pretty anal about the details on my cars. All right, there we go. We're gonna put that right there, and luckily this seam is gonna go between my first and last name. This seam on the roof is gonna go between my first and last name. All right, now we gotta bring Edge's name over, because we gotta do the same thing to his. Actually, let me check. Let's do export, and we're gonna go to documents, iRacing. This is how you manually do the paint scheme stuff. You go to your documents, you go to, or wherever you save your like all your iRacing saved stuff, like your paint scheme setups and all that kind of stuff. Usually it'd be in your documents, and then iRacing, paint, And then this car is the Chevy Vet 06R GT3. Go in there, and whatever iRacing tells you in here, show custom paint. How do I use? Save your custom paint file to that Chevy folder, and it'll tell you what to name the file. So for me, I'm 4705. That's also how you find out what your like customer ID on iRacing is, by the way. Okay, so I already have one in here, 4705 TGA. Export, replace, export. That should have. I gotta turn it on. Okay. What the fuck? But I saved it in there. It's fucking weird. I'm gonna delete the MIP file just because oh shit, I didn't want to open it. I accidentally hit enter instead of delete. Whoops. You know, I'm just gonna do it this way. Well, come on, let me. What the fuck? Oh shit. I exported it as a spec map. Don't do that, okay? Don't export it as your spec map. Okay. Okay, don't do that. Whoops. Yeah, you guys just saw that. I got super honed in on that. I was like, wait, why the fuck is this not working? There we go. So it exported. So now you guys are gonna actually see it. If I go and delete that spec map, you guys will see it. Fucking A. Alright. So you can see fucking Edge's name. Um So I'm gonna have to move it up because that last line or two that are really close together down here, that last line or two, those are like where the bodywork is kind of curling to meet the window. So I'm gonna have to move it up a few pixels. But it might work. It's not gonna be very visible from afar. You're gonna have like really good like screenshots from up close. So yeah, like right down here where you see these two close to each other, and then this one further apart. And then the green line is where it's like connecting to the window. Not his. Alright. We're going to try it there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to turn off the wireframe this time. Control E to export to the last place we exported to. Bam. Now you'd have to like really get in there and zoom in like real close to try to read my first name. But yeah. You're trying to fit it on a very small space. Because right here is the seam for that roof flap. But yeah. Alright. Let's finish this shit then. I always take longer when I'm trying to explain it just because, like, it's really fucking hard for me to concentrate. Nope, not scale on that one. And I get off topic and rant and fucking everything else and okay, like we're gonna drag this down here. I put it at 10, I think. Would that make his last name about as tall as mine? Not quite. Did I have it at 12? Oh, I also had it at an angle. Or did I put it at 15? Yeah, 15 looks like about the same size. Okay, so we're going to scale that. And then we're going to do rotate. I don't remember what I rotated mine to. Okay, there we go. And I can move his over more to save room for we still got more room down the door um for other names as well, and we can move his over closer to ours if needed, so we got space for more names. That way this can get changed pretty much all the way right up to any time, you know, before the race. Okay, so we're gonna come back out a bit. Do they put the driver names on both sides of the car? Do they? If they do, we'll fucking make a copy of it and flip it around. It'll be alright. Okay. There we go. So far that's what we got. We could shift my name over a few pixels and shift his over closer to mine and be able to fit probably like 2 more names over here if need be. So we got space. I think I probably do need to put him over on the other side too. We can do that. I'll probably just copy over new versions and scale them down. Because I think they're just going to look worse. If I, if I just duplicate those and rotate them even more, they're just going to get more. Oh shit, I didn't. Whoops. I didn't drag it onto the. There we go. Okay, and then we got to bring over Steven's name. There we go. So now we're working on the other side of the car, which means that it's upside down. Just so you guys know. Like, this is the driver's side of the car, and the passenger side of the car is like it's all mapped together, the roof, and then up the other side of the car, but or down the other side of the car technically. So we're gonna be working upside down here. His name was over here, and my name was. Oh, my name. Shit. Okay. So okay, I was in between the two. Okay, we're gonna turn those ones off so we're not fucking with so we're not looking at those or fucking with them or anything. All right, kept on grabbing the wrong layers and shit. So what I'm gonna do is, I know I already have to scale it down to about 12. And I just gotta kind of judge the the height. We could probably afford to have our names a little bit bigger over here than the other side of the car. Okay. And then we will rotate that on 180 degrees. Now we can kind of put it on like whatever little bit of an angle we need to follow the bodywork. Just like that. I know it's super ultra blurry because we're like zoomed in really far, so everything's kind of like pixelated. And then we can take Edge's name and do the same thing down to about 12 or 13. Where does name go? Oh shit, it's way the fuck over here. His name always comes out smaller for some reason, like when I first bring them in. Okay. And then rotate. Oh wait, no. No, what we'll do is first we'll flip it 180 degrees so we're not rotating it, so we don't have to rotate it quite as much. Um, right about there. Nope, shit. Let's go back and do that again. I'm gonna move this over to where it'll be like over here. Now we'll rotate it to follow the body lines. More like that. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's go and turn the wireframe back off again. We'll export that. There we go. That's showing the whole template right there. Alright, got both of our names there. And... oh yeah, we turned those layers off. What the fuck? I forgot. Let's go back down there and turn this back on. We'll just have to remember which ones were which. We'll export that again. There we go. Driver names there with some space. In case we do have extra names on the car, and then also over here, pretty much the same, and we also got extra space above for more names, so we can fit more names on the car if need be. Always be prepared for anything. But hell yeah. We zoom out, this is what the car looks like. I have to redo the spec mapping, but we'll do that now that I got that the way I wanted it. Okay, so I'm gonna. I don't know how exactly I want to do this because I might. I don't want to. Well, I have his name in that other file, so I could just merge them all together now that I got them the way I want them. If I have to move shit around later, I can just redo the names. Because I already have the names done, so I can just move these over, size them, and just drag and drop, and we're good. Okay, so I'm gonna merge that down, that down, that down, that one. So it's in with all of our other decals on the car. So like see all the sponsor logos and everything, like sponsor team logos and shit like that, like all of that disappears. Except the basic what iRacing has already put on the car in the template. This is all of our extra logos and stuff that we add to the car. And then we will duplicate that. And this is how we do the spec mapping, guys. Where do I want to drag this? I gotta put one in the red channel area. Alright, so I gotta delete. We'll turn on our. Okay, this is how we do the spec mapping right here. Okay, so that's the one we just dragged up. So we gotta delete this one. We're deleting all the Decno layers that we put in earlier because we're redoing it. Okay, so we're on this one. What we're gonna do is I already know the numbers that I like. So I like full black, and I always lock the pixels, lock the alpha channel on this layer, so that way I can just do a fill, and it'll only fill what's already like what's already drawn in, and not the empty pixels. We're gonna make that all black, and we're gonna duplicate that one because we just use all black to try to get like a shiny like sticker. So like a sticker that's got like that little shininess to it. The numbers that I found work best. I'm trying to remember what I was fucking. Painting. That's where it was. Spec map settings. I haven't quite worked out what I like for high gloss metal, but these are the values that I've found. So like for like plastic body parts, like a plastic bumper cover or something like that on like a street stock or a late model or something like that. These numbers are really good to make it look like it's actually made out of plastic. Like the way it reflects light. Compared to these are the numbers for like semi-gloss metal. And then I have like regular stickers and glossy stickers, and I usually use the settings for glossy stickers for most of the stickers on the car. So a red of 0, which would be black, and a blue of 0, which would be black, and then G, which would be 27. So green. So I did all black for red and blue. And I'm going to take the layer, take just one of those layers, duplicate it so I can put one in the green channel. And I'm going to switch this to 27 on the scale from like black, from like light to dark. And then I fill, and there we go. So a lot of this other stuff iRacing is done, because like the parts layer, iRacing already gives you that. If you notice up here, I turn that on and off, and it kind of changes some of these parts, like the color of them. And then like down here, it does the same thing. Like if I turn this parts layer right here on and off, it literally changes like all of those fucking parts that you're seeing. And those are layers that iRacing gives you. I had to add the green, red, and red layers and change the mode that some of the layers are to get it to work the way I'm showing you guys. But yeah, this is how I make it so the stickers kind of pop out a little bit. So now that this is done, this is the problem that I was having earlier. I was exporting it to the spec map. I was exporting the regular paint scheme to the spec map. So when you want to add your own spec map, you just kind of you just do your normal car name, but instead of right after car, right after the underscore, you do spec and then another underscore and then your customer ID. And you export that as a TGA just like the other one, and then the game will automatically take it and convert it into a MIP file that it uses for the spec map. So I did that, and now that it worked properly, the light should reflect differently off the stickers than it does the body of the car. If you guys can see this, like even right in the shiny part where the light's reflecting off the body, you can see that there's like a little edge along the sticker, and the stickers are reflecting the light differently than the car. See how the light hits the sticker differently? And it should be like that for our names too. Like yeah, even on our names, if you look, the light is hitting the stickers differently, and they kind of they've got like an edge to them that makes it look like they are stickers on the car and not just part of the paint. Which is what I love doing. I actually don't like cars being wrapped all the time. Like I think for easy paint schemes like that, and this is why I love simple paint schemes, because paint schemes like this, um, like a race team that my dad worked for ran a paint scheme like this on their late model, and it's simple. Like you can just paint the car in your shop. It's always better when you do simple paint schemes. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, we're gonna save this because I want to save all these changes that I made. Make sure that I have all of this shit. And then we are also going to take this one where we added that new text layer for Edge, for Edge's name. We're going to keep that on because we have other text layers for like literally all the other guys that we've raced with. Um, okay, there we go. Got them all alphabetical except my name because I had the right and left side versions of my name because I was doing that for a little while on like some of my older some of my older stock cars like the street stock and shit at one point. But now I'm just using the left configuration of my name where this was for the left side of the car. I had it reversed for the right side of the car so that way it'd be easier when I put it in the paint scheme. Like when I have to put one upside down. Okay, shit, I forgot what I was gonna do. We gotta upload those. That's what we gotta do. We gotta upload those. I'm sorry guys, I'm fucking tired. Oh shit, no, I wanna save. We we kinda I'm a little bit sleep deprived. Because I woke up a little bit early this morning. I just kind of naturally woke up. Like I woke up and it wasn't time to wake up yet. And I was like, well, like, yo, Yo, what the fuck's going on? Why did the text to speech not fucking work? What the hell? Hmm. Just fucking sitting here. Maybe that one? Yo, so funny story. Not so funny, but funny story. Um, funny now that it's over and we're good. But the last week that I ran VR, it wasn't last week because it's been about a week and a half or two since I started back on the triples again. But the reason why I had stopped the VR is because the last week that I had ran VR, every day that I raced, which was 5 out of the 7 days that week, later on those evenings after racing, I had to take my migraine medication and my nausea medication because by the time I was done racing and stopped streaming, the headaches that I had after the races just got worse and worse and worse. And then so I ended up having migraines and nausea and then minor seizures those nights. Nothing big, just like, kind of losing it for a minute or two, like not really being here, dropping stuff, you know, one of those nights where we're laying in bed and like I fucking whole body real quick just fucking jerked a few times, and she asked me if I was okay, and like that literally just happened. I just kind of like fucking did that like once or twice, and then like, like 30 seconds later did it again, and but then kind of like it was over. But yeah, um so we're not running VR for a little while. What it really is between, I don't know if it was Windows updates or Steam updates or iRacing updates, but oh yeah, switching back to the trips has been perfect. It's like the last like 5 days that I've raced, I hadn't had to take medication after the races. But I don't know if it was a combination of just Windows updates, Steam VR updates, and iRacing updates or what, but it got to the point where it was the frame rates. Because more recently, as they do more work to iRacing and as it gets a little more intense, graphically and processing power wise, I've noticed that even if I dropped it to the lowest video settings possible in VR, it was still like I was getting this stuttering and low enough frames to where it was just fucking with my head, man. Like when I first came back, I was able to run on like medium settings while streaming in VR and get like 90 frames, like just even, which is what the headset's supposed to operate on. But then like just the last, I don't know, the last couple of weeks my frame rates were just constantly below 50, and it just, when you have frame rate problems but you're in VR, so everything you see in the world around you is fucking stuttering, it really 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 fucks with your head. And obviously, given that there's already relationships to people with epilepsy and seeing light patterns and stuff like that causing seizures, and it just, it got to the point where something to do with the drops in frame rates, it was fucking with my head bad. um because when it was smooth, because I had been using it for over a year, so it wasn't like but it was just something that all of a sudden happened. Yeah, dude, I'm good now, racing my ass off, bro. Like, yesterday we finished seventh in NIS. And I didn't have to take any medication after it. Hell, after that, I was so freaking pumped up. I went and practiced in the Corvette, the GT3 car, for the 24 hours of Le Mans tomorrow, which I actually just got done painting. Like right now, as we speak, I just finished painting it. I just finished doing the spec mapping, and I was about to go upload it. I don't know about this weekend, cause I got we're running the 24 hours of Le Mans in this fucking Corvette right here, and then at some point during that 24-hour race, I have a race to go run over at Juiced Racing at Atlanta because in the Juiced Racing NASCAR Next Gen Cup Series League, I'm currently sitting third in fucking points after like 5 or 6 races in. So so the only time during the race that I would have a legitimate amount of time to fucking sleep, I'm gonna take that time to take like 3 or 4 hours and go fucking race cup cars at Atlanta, doing some super speedway racing at Atlanta, just so I can go right back and jump into the Corvette for a couple more hours. Fuck it, I'm feeling good. I'm I'm super optimistic. I'm like, dude, I don't know. I tend to have that manic depressive nature, so it's like the highs are highs, the lows are fucking low. And I don't know, lately since I switched back to the triples and it wasn't making me sick to sim race, once I hit that point, and thank you so much for asking about it, by the way, dude. It's like, I mean, I know some people would be uncomfortable talking about some of that shit, but like, um yes. Not well, yes. Yes, because today's Friday. So yeah, last night was an off night. Last night was an off night, and then we do have grassroots on Thursday. A week ago today, last Friday, we actually built the setup for it. Because you know how I built the setup for y'all's race at New Hampshire, and then I built the setup for the last late model race that Ryan ran, the Slinger Nationals. Um, I built the last Friday. I put up I put up like a 4 hour practice session and posted in the Discord about it. And I jumped in there like immediately as soon as the Yeah, dude, that was a fun race. Those are wild, man. Um, but yeah, we I turned laps with that thing like the second that session went up. I got in there and I turned laps with that thing for like the first like fucking 2 hours of the session, and I dialed that motherfucker in. And then Ryan got on when he got out of work, and we went out, and then our buddy Edge went out behind us, and we just came out of the pits, went out on the track because he said the race was gonna be 100 laps. So we went out on the track with the setup that I built, and we just all came out of the pits and just started fucking going. We just kept going for 100 laps, and each one of us finished with the right side tires being, I think, in the either the 70s or 80s as far as percent of tread remaining after just 100 laps of going um during practice, which I would say is good because we're probably expecting at least a couple cautions. Maybe the race might go caution free, but in the chance the race goes caution free, we already know that the setup is dialed into where it can handle it. Um, which is the important part. All right. And that's like one thing like with late models, dude. I I have no interest in setup shops, man. Like I'm sure you've probably already heard, like, dude, in iRacing, there's a lot of like shit that goes on between setup shops. Like, dude, setup shops do not fucking like each other. Shit, I gotta remember what the team name is. What is the team name? Okay, so it automatically started at like 57 minutes in. What was this? Our buddy in the chat just sent us this. I can see you're up there, dude. Fucking second place is badass. Holy shit, dude. Everybody, wait. Did everybody wreck out? It says out for everybody. Start at 42, 46. Okay, okay, so like the last restart. I assume there was some bad at. Whoa, holy shit, dude, you're in fifth right now. Oh man, what the fuck did you do? This is gonna be like when I was in NIS yesterday. When I was in NIS yesterday, I freaking went from 15th to 7th on the last fucking lap of the race. Oh shit, the dude in front has no bumper. Oh, bro has no bumper. Aerodynamics don't matter though, so fuck it. Bumpers? We don't need bumpers. We'll just turn the car into a fucking modified. Let's go racing. Holy shit. Oh! Bro got her in the wall. Dude, holy shit. I can see you. You're just fucking chilling. Oh! It gets better. Dude, I love watching great racing. Okay, yeah, we got it in the highest quality. Let me get my. Do you want my face out of here? Or do you want to see my reaction to this? Um. Shit, bro. It looks like you're riding in fourth. Yeah, it looks like you're right. It looks like you're in fourth right now, but the scoring is showing you sixth. But yeah, the pace truck's over here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you're fourth. Scoring's a little bit behind. That dude back there with no bumper, man. It looks like his car's in rough fucking shape. Oh, another one with no bumper. Oh boy. Do you guys have pit road speed turned off? That looked like he was going down pit road pretty quick. Or is the speed limit really that fast there? Honestly, I've kind of always hated the idea of there being a pit road speed on any of the the short track stuff in iRacing. I mean, I know people would drive like fucking a bat out of hell down pit road, but like, dude. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Cause dude, like, I'm sure you've seen it every fucking time. Oh, whoa! dude, fucking AM hard at turn 3, bro. Holy shit. Okay, there's the caution. Holy shit. I was waiting, I was like, wait, did the caution not come out? Oh shit. That was Ray? Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, damn, dude. That's fucking heartbreaking. I thought that I didn't know that was Ray at first. I was like, "Oh, man, dude. Holy shit, dude. That's a fucking rough hit, man." It looked like he was battling for position too. It looked like he was doing a good job just battling. Yeah, that car's toast. It's fucking smoking. Get out the fucking marshmallows, boys. Let's make some fucking s'mores. Yeah, dude, that car looked pretty badass. Yours, dude, yours looks fucking sick too. Um, dude, that Tide car is all sorts of fucking beat to hell. This looks like short track racing though. It it looks like freaking short track racing. What we really need is we really need iRacing to take the asphalt street stocks we have now, make this like a super stock. This current dirt car, make this a super stock, and then bring over the asphalt street stocks and put like the fucking like that fucking that Hoosier fucking street stock tire um that everybody uses, and fucking send us out there with just that. Dude, slap a fucking dirt tire on the current asphalt street stocks and send us out there on the dirt. For the love of God, please, iRacing. Yes, yes, that one. I couldn't remember the I dude, I can never remember the fucking codes anymore. Um, but yeah. Hell, there's a lot of people that run that. There's a lot of people that run the run the dirt tire on asphalt too. Ooh, bump drafting. Oh, there you go. You're on the bottom. On the bottom. Little bit of rubbing. Ooh. Little bit of rubbing. Rubbin's racing. Let's fucking go. Oh, damn, he went it low. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, they straightened out. Oh shit. Dude, that old boy's probably pissed off though. Oh shit. Everybody's still going. Oh, dude, totally, man. That was fucking rough. Oh shit. Oh. Come on, Mick, get him. Get him. Get him. Oh shit, dude, that's not fucking cool. Dude, that's the kind of racing right there that would warrant somebody being in somebody's pissed off at the fucking race. That's fucking awesome, dude. You drove your ass off. That was fucking cool. And you put the car in just the right position where those guys like all hell broke loose around you, and those guys were fucking flying off the handle at each other, and you just fucking you're just like, I'm gonna just fucking sneak right by here and not get involved in your bullshit. Dude, yeah, man, the way the you did great, dude. That was pretty fucking good. That was good. Um, like I mean, you earned that second spot by getting the hell out of that situation with those guys doing that shit around you. That's good. That's good racecraft right there, though. That's what we call good racecraft. Um, and I mean that right there is better than a lot of times. That right there is better than outright speed. Um, I gotta make sure that this. I don't know. I don't remember what the fucking team thing. Yeah, yeah, dude. That's the big part of it right there. Um, what was the team ID? Okay. Team ID. Pretty sure that's it. I think that's the one. That would be our team number, right? I'm pretty sure. Because that was the only thing that I saw on there when looking at it. It was just the or for the team was showing that that was the only number I saw. All right. You know, I don't have to change the name of the file. I'll just upload those ones. I'm pretty sure that'll work. Because won't Trading Paints just automatically change the name? Upload a paint, select the file. We're gonna go to iRacing, paint. And we're gonna take my paint. Because I always forget what our team what the team number is. Dude, the customer ID, dude, it's. Is it bad when you know your customer ID on iRacing like you know your social? Is is that maybe a bad a bad thing? All right, let's see here. Man, it's fucking awful. That right there. And normally, the funny thing is, in most races that I run in, most of the people that I race with, their numbers are longer than mine, which means that they joined iRacing after I did. Because the customer IDs are just going up the more the like each new member is just like the next number. So yeah. Okay. We got it for the team. Wait, there's more paint schemes. People uploaded new paint schemes. Tyler uploaded a new paint. What is this? What is this? That looks pretty freaking sweet. Tyler's really good at making paints. He does a really good job on the team paints that he does for Texas Speed as well. So does Zach. We have some pretty fucking good paint scheme makers. All right, so the car that I was looking at just a little bit ago is the Corvette, which I don't. I think I'm just gonna upload that paint scheme for myself too. That way, if I go into a session, I can like if I go into a test session or whatever, I'll be using that paint scheme so I can grab screenshots. Okay, got it. And then we're gonna do the spec map as well. Got it. Okay, we're done with trading paints. Okay. Y'all ready to fucking jump at the car? Hope you guys are. I am. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Hell yeah. Alright. I have to move the rig. So I'll be right back in just a minute. We're gonna go to the beer back screen. I'm gonna move the rig, and I'm also gonna have to get changed to my gym clothes because when I do get in the rig and fucking race all day, I do get super fucking sweaty. So I'd rather be wearing my gym clothes. That way I can go shower off real fast after I get done racing. Before putting these clean clothes back on that I just put on this morning. So I'll be right back. We're gonna go to beer back screen. All right, bro. Thank you so much for being here. I will catch you guys in a little bit. We will be jumping in the rig right after taking a short beer back break. More rear brake. Let's fucking do this.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh no. Oh, screw that.
I don't know who that was, but that looked like it hurt.
Oh, that was a gift subscribe. Dude, the fucking text to speech doesn't tell me that part. It just tells me who the person was that subscribed.
Well, I figured whoever was watching you deserves a subscription, brother, so I gave him a subscription. And then I forgot I was subscribed, so I just went ahead and subscribed. Oh, dude, there's a tire on the road.
Yeah,
They forgot to bolt it on, man.
Whoops. I caught that tractor.
It's right behind you. All I'm saying. And they're gonna come up with some other rule. They're gonna make an I rating minimum like 2,000 next year. Alright, you got the overall leader and another GTP coming. You'll be through the bus stop before they get to you.
So you know I'm streaming, right?
I know what I said.
118 laps.
I know. It's amazing when they turn into the corner, huh?
And by the way, that was a Porsche as well. So that was a Porsche driver that, I don't know, maybe knew what they were doing.
I don't know what that means. Like, that existed.
I'm just saying, we're not all bad. Most of us are, but not all of us.
It must be a transformer. Porsches in disguise.
That was awful. Never do that again.
I'm delirious at this point.
Somebody's got to clip that and make that a soundbite.
Yeah, that's got to be clipped.
I got it.
Previous 18.
That one was for position.
Good moving, pal. Number 7.
He must be falling off the pace.
3.3.
Still trying to dial in settings in that new wheel, probably.
There's 17 I rating to get for the next position.
That was really fucking loose, by the way.
Stand. Fuel pressure.
Fuel pressure's low.
Car
Fuel
inside.
pressure's low.
On inside. Still there. You're clear.
I'm running out. Car's running out.
Be advised. Engine stalled. That's P4. Good improvement.
Third!
Great
Fuck
stuff.
yeah, third!
Command.
Woo!
You're now
Yeah!
on a zero-stop strategy.
Woo! Third, running out of fuel.
That was a hell of a finish right there.
That was for position.
Front 3.4.
Third, running out of fucking fuel, and my voice cracked really
What a
fucking
photo
bad.
finish. Thank you everyone for coming out. The steward's notes and final classification will be released shortly.
Woo!
Open 5.2.
God damn
Auto
it.
fuel engaged. Filling 0.2. With 0.3 is green, white, checkered.
Fucking stupid, man.
fucking sick of this shit. Every goddamn
Car behind lap time was at 20.712.
Somebody else is gonna have to say that because I'm out.
You're currently in the lead. Nice.
Wait, who's behind us anyway? Oh, it's the 71.
He can stay the fuck back there.
John Taylor fish.
Green, green, green. Three wide, you're in the middle. Hold your line. Inside, you're too wide there. Three wide, you're in the middle. Hold your line. Hold your line. Inside, you're too wide there.
10 minutes to go.
Hold your line.
This is less than optimal.
Hold your line. 18.952 outside. Still there? Hold your line. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. 18.293. Still there? Hold your line. Still there? Hold your line. You're clear high, outside. Stay low. 18.425. Stay low. The lead.
Good job. Best. 19.2.
Little bump, let him know we're there.
Car outside forward. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there.
Check your mic settings and
Oh, cars are wrecking, cars are wrecking, cars are wrecking. Coming back across the track, coming back across the track. Woo! Damn. Oh, they're wrecking, they're wrecking, they're wrecking. Turn one.
I love pacing. Dun 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 dun. I want racing. Dun 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 dun. I hate pacing. Thank you, Thomas.
Oh, hell yeah.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
That was great.
We're under caution. It's close.
That was unexpected.
Oh, I got a little bit of front end damage from that.
You know, that when the car goes left, you're supposed to turn left, not use my car to help you.
There's the counter we know and love.
Sorry for finishing the spin on U5. I was trying to avoid it, but I hit the apron and I kind of split up. At the same time, you got wrecked. No, you're fine. I just expected the actual real-life tour driver to actually show some talent for one.
Still there. Clear inside. Inside. Car inside. You're up high. 3 wide. Clear inside. Inside.
How was that, Bob?
Oh, someone's spinning.
Still there.
Oh boy.
I'll take blame for that.
He's still there.
Got yellow back there.
He's still there.
Yeah.
Clear inside.
That's gotta knock it off back there.
All clear, outside. You're clear high,
That was sketchy.
outside. Stay low. Still there, hold your line. Stay low. You're clear high. Alright man, caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed. Catch you.
Reported the whole mess on the backstretch, let's go.
Inside front.
Sorry, y'all. That was a great time to go hit the restroom and also That was a great time to go hit the restroom and also get my cup of water. And we also went and took care of our coffee cup. So that was a great time to get that stuff done. Shit. Where are the settings on this? Trying to open Restream chat back up. Oh, so I'm trying to get the Moza Racing stuff set up. Okay, hold on. Everything's okay. There's the settings. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. I wasn't able to close it. I was trying to close it. Trying to get the wheel turned on too. Cause I didn't want two text-to-speech chats reading it. Like I've got a chat overlay, but it's like the same chat that I have, the same chat overlay that I have over in OBS. But they both had text-to-speech turned on, and I was like, I'm not about to hear this asshole fucking repeatedly say like every single message twice. Like it's just fucking echoing. Just not doing it. That'd fucking annoy the shit out of me. Alright, where's our iRacing UI? Bring this up so you guys can see something on the screen here instead of that banner that I made for now. Oh, I should find a way to like put a UI scene together that's in a banner like that, but oh, let's see what to do. We'll jump into practice. Ooh, buddy. There's one at 2 a.m. Man. Pretty sure when we talked about it, we said we're doing this one though. The 1 p.m. tomorrow. The race is already up on the board. Let's register for a practice session. Let's see what we can do. I also want to try out the qualifying setup. I still haven't tried out the qualifying setup. I wonder if I can run any faster. Right now we're just gonna register on our own team. Actually, you know what? I think we will register as register the team. The team will get DQ'd from practice, but I mean, fucking getting DQ'd from practice don't mean shit. Oh shit! Let me make sure that before we do this, let me make sure that we open this and we get the race settings, because I think the last time I was in iRacing, I took a screenshot, so I had it set on like the full settings INI, which has like all the textures fucking like not compressed. Which iRacing always recommends that you run like the car textures and stuff like that compressed. But for taking screenshots, I turn that off. But man, it makes it so your screenshots, you're looking at a fucking slideshow almost. There's times when I have absolutely everything uncompressed, fucking car textures, driver textures, helmet textures, that shit. I end up fucking like watching a replay, because usually I'm doing it while I'm also trying to export a video, so like I end up watching a replay at like 6 FPS. It'll definitely make your shit lag, but those settings are great for taking screenshots. I highly suggest anybody out there that loves going back and looking at your replays and taking screenshots, if you want them to be the highest quality possible, have like a specific INI file for your graphics that has like all of that shit like fucking turned off, like all so that way none of the textures are compressed. That way you're getting like the full freaking texture, like the full resolution texture on each car. If you guys ever notice that like really small lettering on the cars, no matter how close or far away the camera is, or no matter how much you zoom in or not, like a pixelated appearance on like lettering just won't go away. Or like this weird artifacting around like your car number, when the camera's zoomed out at like a particular point. To fix that, turn off the compression of the textures of the car textures. Like in the INI file, make it so you don't have compressed textures. Off. Good boy. Cats are fucking trained, man. I mean, it's really actually not that hard. In some ways, I mean, some ways it is more difficult, but in some ways, there are some things that you can do where you can train a cat damn near basically like a dog. Alright, let's go ahead and load a setup here. We're gonna try qualifying because we've never tried a qualifying setup here. I should probably look at the weather because the weather don't look that great.
Give us a few clean laps to get our fuel numbers.
Also, in a little bit, it's supposed to rain. About a half hour. No, about an hour. That'd be really fucked up if it rains during qualifying. Oh, that'd be fucking hilarious, dude. Dude, I hope this fucking thing rains during qualifying. I would fucking laugh my ass off. Everyone else would be like, what the fuck is this bullshit? I would just be fucking laughing. And then I would want to be the one to qualify the car for the team. Just because I would want to be the one to go out on the slip and slide. I want to be the first one down the slip and slide. Looks like our force feedback is good for now. Oh shit, we're not wearing the heart rate monitor. Fuck. Damn, dude, I knew we forgot something.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
Yeah, hold on, they can fuck off. Alright, yeah, hold on a second. Sorry, I forgot the fucking heart rate monitoring on. We just got a text message. I guarantee it's T-dubs. Nope. It was actually like a Google Photos like memory thing. I seriously thought it was gonna be T-dubs like fucking texting me, letting me know, hey, your heart rate monitor is not on. Alright. Alright, watch. We'll be right back in just a second. We're gonna put this fucking heart rate monitor on And then we'll jump in the car and we'll actually go out and run some practice because we didn't even do a fucking lap.
Check your mic settings and options.
I'm sorry about that, guys. We're on that out lap.
Oh, cars are wrecking,
With
cars
that
are wrecking, cars
qualifying
are wrecking.
setup.
Coming back across the track, coming back across the track.
I still have yet to try a qualifying run. I mean, I've done a couple of runs where I go out and run like 1 or 2 laps and I wreck the car because I'm driving too hard. Well, I'm not intentionally trying to do a qualifying run when I do that.
He's still there.
And then yesterday we actually got some decently
Still
long
there.
runs. I think we got at least like
27.
1 full fuel run
Hold your line.
done. And then I think the rest of them, there was
Clear
like
high.
one that was like almost a full fuel run. But I cut it short by like, I think like fucking like 5 laps.
Outside.
6 laps, something like that.
Still there.
Which I mean, it's still a
86.
decent amount of time because you're running like
Still there.
just over 4-minute lap times. So you gotta think, you know, fucking like 6 more laps. That's still. Counting the fact that there's like extra, because it's like usually, because like I mean, like my fastest lap was like
361. Go low.
5 second, 5.08 something seconds.
Car stops down low. 13.
Sorry, you guys are hearing me on top of these clips that you guys are probably hearing me in.
Inside.
So,
You're up top
I'm
3
super
wide.
sorry.
You're up top 3 wide. 35.
Dude, this is like one of my favorite clips right here. Watch
Hold
this.
your line.
Watch this shit.
Inside.
Watch
3 wide
this.
there. Still there.
Dude, look where I am position-wise.
Alright, man. White flag at the line. Stay high.
Watch this last
on
lap.
the low side.
Look at me on the relative right now, where I am position-wise. Watch this. Coming out of this turn. Right here.
Come on, come on, come on.
You're up top
All
3 wide.
hell
3 wide.
breaks
You're in the
loose.
middle. You're up
Oh,
top
go,
3
go,
wide.
go, 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 go.
There.
Go,
Clear
let's
low,
go, let's
clear
go.
low. Go low.
Oh, what was that? What was that? What was that? 10th? Fuck yeah! Woo!
It's over.
Hell yeah!
Driving that one, Rob.
There you go, man. Good job, driver.
Hell yeah, give it the good old fist pump. Fuck yeah, bro. I forgot to... Wait, did Race Labs not pop up either? Dude, I fucking opened Race Labs. Why did it not pop up? So we're getting this ready so that way the rest of the day we're not fucking up constantly. Fucking Race Lab Apps is under that, oh fuck it, dude, the guy that made it, his name, oh, fucking A, dude. I don't remember the name of the dude that, made the Race Lab apps. It's not under Race Lab. I didn't see it in the R section. No, it's Pace Engineering. That's what it is. It's not the dude's name. It's the company. Dude, I'm sorry, guys. Hold on, let me start the app for the heart rate monitor real quick. All right. So we got Race Lab apps open. We gotta refresh the cache on that. Make sure that works. Heart monitor's already working. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right, sweet. We got everything working. All right. So it shouldn't look like shit right now, right? Right? Like it doesn't. It doesn't look like shit to you guys right now. All right. Let's fucking do this shit. We gotta do something. Let's do whatever we're gonna do today. Gotta go out for a qualifying run. What time is it? We got 10 minutes. Got 10 minutes until T-Dubs goes on break, so this will work out. 10 minutes, go out, run a few laps, qualifying run. I mean, lap times are like 4 minutes, so we go out and run like fucking, probably not even like 3 laps. So basically, we go out there, we're warming these tires up, and we get 1 fucking lap. But for that 1 fucking lap, we're gonna have to just fucking give it. Just fucking go. Alright, here we go. We're all tightened in, we're ready to go. Where are my gloves? Why the fuck did I put them way up there? Should have probably set my gloves where it was closer for me to reach. The Velcro is like coming undone on these gloves constantly now, so I gotta just kind of usually drive with them falling apart or coming undone. Alright. We just gotta remember how to do this. Not like that. Don't do it like that. That's not how you do it.
You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
Warm up the tires a little bit.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Damn, this car feels... Yeah, I can go a little bit deeper into the corner than I could with the qualifying setup. Alright, we're just gonna move that a little bit deeper than normal. Not a lot deeper, just a little bit deeper.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Holy shit, dude. This qualifying setup feels great. Car feels like a fucking rocket ship, man.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I saw that he was going to the left, so I was just like, you know what, never mind, fuck it. Like, it looked like he was committed to going. And I didn't want to come out and just cut him off.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Fuck you.
Got a slow car on the left. Go right. We are out of fuel.
Okay. That's kind of weird. We just got in the car. What is... Huh. Okay. So, if we get in the car right now, how many laps of fuel do we have? We have 1.9. That's not enough to make it one lap. Hmm. Alright, so we gotta add... where's fuel? Where's fuel? Where's fuel? Where's fuel? Where's fuel? It's already, like, dude. I loaded the setup, and then it failed tech. What the fuck? You go into the setup, and then it fails. Okay. This is the sprint setup that we had earlier. Like, we drop the fuel down to like maybe 4 gallons. That'll get us a couple laps. Car will be a little bit lower to the ground. High friction, maybe. Um... Maybe less rear wing angle. What's the lowest you can go? 0.5. Maybe not. What was it before? Maybe let's go down to like 2.5. Let's see if we can do 2.5. Let's see how fucking crazy the car feels. I think this is the setup that we got from Major's Garage, the baseline plus. Maybe not. Okay, okay. Did we have another setup? Well, that's Spa. Yeah. Okay, that's also Spa. This is Le Mans. So it's a sprint setup. I think that's the one that I put in there. Was the sprint setup from Major's Garage. So what we might do is we might just run that. And then obviously for qualifying we'll probably do less of a wing angle. But she's on break right now, so we're gonna go out and take this car out. We're gonna get a feel for it, and then we'll see how it feels. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a beer at back break right now, real fast. I don't know why I did that, because now that won't go away. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn the iRacing UI back on again. You know what? Why don't I just put the fucking game capture above the iRacing UI? Oh, that's why. That's why. Alright. I gotta go AFK for just a moment. So I hope you guys enjoy the clips for a little bit. I gotta let the dogs outside. So we're gonna go to a beer back screen real quick just for a moment while I go let the dogs outside.
I got it.
And then we'll be back and we'll start practicing. Try to go out and maybe work on some Q runs or something, because we worked on race runs yesterday, so we'll work on Q runs then go back to race runs again.
Sasha,
so I'll be right back in just a moment.
Whatever the fucking word is that I can't fucking say this morning. Jesus fucking Christ.
Good job. Best. 19.2.
Little bump, let them know we're there.
Car outside forward. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Previous 18.
That one was for position.
Good moving pal. Number 7.
He must be falling off the pace.
3.3.
Still trying to dial in settings in that new wheel, probably.
There's 17 iRating to get for the next position.
That was really fucking loose, by the way.
Outside. Still there? Hold your line. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. 18.293. Still there? Hold your line. Still there? Hold your line. You're clear high, outside. Stay low. 18.425. Stay low. The lead.
Check your mic settings and
Oh, cars are wrecking, cars are wrecking, cars are wrecking, coming back across the track, coming back across the track. Woo! Damn.
Forward. Clear.
Oh, something's getting way wide. Holy cow.
Car ahead did a new session best of 27.3. Full course yellow. Pits closed. Pace car left the pit. You have 9 seconds to pace car. Pits are open.
Fail? I don't know.
34.629. That's another quickest time.
Oh,
Safety
they're
car.
flipping, they're flipping. They were... No!
Had to back out of that. That was an optimal pass sector.
Brake pedal. Fucking brake pedal.
Brother, where art thou?
Car high. He's still there. Still there. E7. Hold your line. Clear high.
You're good.
Outside. Still there. P6. He's still there.
Oh! Oh! That was a gift subscribe. Dude, the fucking text to speech doesn't tell me that part. It just tells me who the person was that subscribed.
Well, I figured whoever was watching you deserves a subscription, brother, so I gave him a subscription. And then I forgot I was subscribed, so I just went ahead and subscribed. Oh, dude, there's a tire on the road.
Yeah,
They forgot to bolt it on, man.
whoops. I caught that tractor.
Right behind you. All I'm saying. Then they're gonna come up with some other rule. They're gonna make an I rating minimum, like 2,000 next year. Alright, you got the overall leader and another GTP coming. You'll be through the bus stop before they get to you.
So you know I'm streaming, right?
I know what I said.
118 laps.
Soldiers have grenades. A single grenade can hit several enemies at once. Throw a grenade and hit multiple targets.
How the fuck did it go through the door?
Outside. Stay low. All clear, all clear. The car in P2 just hit the phosphorus left. 13.357. You're back and forth. Inside, you're up top 3 wide. You're up top 3 wide. 35.791. Hold your line. Inside, 2 wide there. Still there. Alright, man. White flag at the line. Stay high. There's a car on the low side. Still there. Hold your line. 19.625.
Come on, come on, come on.
You're up top 3 wide. 3 wide, you're in the middle. You're up
Oh,
top
go,
3
go,
wide.
go, 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 go.
There. Clear low, go low.
Oh, what was that? What was that? What was that? 10th? Fuck yeah! Woo!
It's over.
Hell yeah!
Driving that one, Rob.
There you go, man. Good job, driver.
Ha ha ha!
Wait, who's behind us anyway? Oh, it's the 71.
He can stay the fuck back there.
John Taylor finished.
I'm broken.
You're leading. The gap behind has now decreased to 0.37.
Slow car on the front stretch. I think he's getting back up to speed now.
Reported the whole mess on the backstretch. Let's go.
Inside front, inside forward, too low.
Congrats.
Inside.
Gary, you are now out of Moon Car Hell.
Whoa!
Congrats, Gary. I wanted to wreck you, but I never got a chance.
Holy shit! Clip that.
Inside rear, still there, 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 clear. 35.5 and left.
Alright, man. White flag. One more left to go.
What a boring race.
Outside. Stay low. Stay low. There's a car on the high side. All clear, all clear. We got a slow car up ahead. Go high.
Oh, they're wrecking, they're wrecking, they're wrecking.
Watch out.
Turn one.
I love pacing. Dun 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 dun. I want racing. Dun 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 dun. I hate pacing. Thank you, Thomas.
Oh, hell yeah.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
That was great.
We're under caution. It's close.
Got one outside. Stay low.
I'm glad 13th was that important too.
Clear high. Clear high.
I didn't expect you to fucking stop on the racing line.
I didn't stop. I had to check up because the dude was moving up the track. You're a fucking lap down. You should pay attention.
Two laps to go.
That was unexpected.
Oh, I got a little bit of front end damage from that.
You know, that when the car goes left, you're supposed to turn left, not use my car to help you.
There's the Connor we know and love.
Sorry for finishing the spin on U5. I was trying to avoid it, but I hit the apron and I kind of split up. At the same time, you got wrecked.
No, you're fine. I just expected the actual real-life tour driver to actually show some talent for one.
That was really sketchy.
Hold your line. Hold your line.
This is also sketchy.
You're back and forth. Alright, man. That car is a lap down. You got one outside. You're too wide there. All clear, all clear. You're up top pretty wide. You're all clear.
Oh! Ow! Ow! Motherfucker! Drop it. Good boy. Yeah, yeah, dude. We have a cat that plays fetch. He'll be back in a minute. Clip that. I've still got the bot going. Alright, yeah. Alright, here we go. Oh shit, he brought it way over. Hey, you gotta move. Ball? Closer. Want the ball? Fuck, I hit the door. Alright, well, the ball came right back to me. Alright, watch. He'll bring it back in just a second. Side.
12.245. .361. Go low. Car stops down low.
Yo! What's going on, y'all? I'm back. Sorry about that.
we stepped away for just a moment there. We had to let the dogs outside. We went outside with the dogs, stood outside in the yard, in the nice dead grass. It's okay. Spent the last like that like 10-15 minutes I was gone, went out there and stood out there in the grass with the dogs. Just stood out there in the sun. Just taking in the sunlight. It's let me look. It is currently 105 degrees outside, but according to the real feel, it supposedly feels like 110. We have a low chance of precipitation. It's only like a 1% chance. We're not getting any rain tonight. Yeah. 27% humidity. So, I mean, there's a little bit of humidity there, but there's not much moisture at all. It's pretty fucking dry. Pretty dry. Feels great out there if you go out there for a little while. Just feels like you're getting in a nice toasty oven. You know, just going out there and just getting a little toasted. Not high, guys. Not toasted high. Like toasted like you're going out in the sun. Fucking stoners. Yeah, no, went out there and just stood out in the front yard, got some sun. Usually try to do that at some point each day. Go outside with the dogs. Even in the wintertime, even if it gets down to like super cold, feels like it's really cold out there. Like that one year when we had those really bad winter storms in Texas, that fucked up a lot of shit. Even with the wind chill feeling like it's -19, we just bundled up and went out there with the dogs, because if the dogs have to go outside in it to go do their business, it's only fair. And here's the way I think about it is, don't leave your dog outside if it's too hot or too cold. Because if you're not willing to go out there and stand in that fucking weather, then don't expect your dog to stay out there in that weather. That's literally the way I see that. So if I'm gonna let my dogs out there in 105-degree weather, I'm not just gonna fucking then like let them out and then fucking just shut the door and just stay in the house and just fucking leave them out there for fucking 15-20 minutes. All right. So let's get this setup that I threw in here earlier. Lamar, I think this is the one that I put in here. I know there was one from a Baseline Plus setup from Major's Garage that I had downloaded. But let's see here. Okay, so if we're gonna go out and do a Q run, we're gonna wanna maybe do like higher friction brake pads, just because we know we're gonna be getting on the brake pretty hard. Maybe less downforce on the rear. Go down from like 9.5, I don't know, let's try 4.5, so go down like 5 degrees. And then, where's our fuel? We're going to drop it down to probably like 4 or 5. Let's do 5 gallons of fuel. See what that'll do for us. Apply that. This is one thing that I like about downloading even just the free setups, the Baseline Plus setups from Major's Garage, is it gives you a really good baseline to start working off of. That's better than the baseline that iRacing gives you. Like you're always gonna end up with a better setup than what the iRacing baseline is, but it's still something that's like a baseline general kind of, you know, really good to work off of. It's not like the Baseline Plus setups, they're not paid setups. You just gotta sign up for an account over at Major's Garage. And that's actually, like, truthfully, that's how I get my setups. Okay, estimated laps 3.7. Alright, so that sounds good. That'll give us enough to get back to the pit road. Because personally, for me, I feel as though, honestly, in all reality, for your qualifying time to count, what you should really have to do is you should actually have to go out there, run your laps, and then safely make it back to the pit entrance. or not the pit entrance, back to your pit. So like go out there, do your warm-up lap, but also do your cool-down lap, and not get any penalties or anything. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. Okay, that stops a little bit better than I was expecting. It's got some brake to it. That was close to being illegal. But not quite there. Closest car behind us is 15 seconds back, and it's a car that's in our class. We need to lengthen out the gear. That's not going to work. We're just going off, and we're going to stop out here where it's... I didn't want to slam on the brake in front of somebody that was catching us. Okay, we topped it out. So for our qualifying setup, we are gonna have to lengthen out the gear. Let's see. That's not under tires and aero. Is it gonna be under under chassis, rear gears and differential, gear stack, IMSA. Probably do the Lamar gear stack. Okay. Okay, so right here. Preload set offset amount of static differential locking force that will always be present during both acceleration and deceleration. More preload equals more locking, which adds understeer off throttle under deceleration and adds understeer snap oversteer under acceleration. Okay, so more positive makes you tighter under braking, but snap oversteer on exit. So we're gonna go down a little bit on that preload then. Just a little bit. I want it to be stable. I want it to be stable under braking, and I want it to be stable under throttle. I mean, I know we're trying to work on a qualifying setup right now, but like I want it to at least be stable enough for us to drive it, because I don't know which one of us is going to qualify. Out of anybody that ends up on the team. And we put the Lamar gear stack in it, so it should be good. Okay, here we go. We'll try this again. We're going off that that baseline plus setup that I had gotten from Major's Garage, so we're kind of tweaking it because it was built for sprint races, but it wasn't built for the long race, and it wasn't built for either the long endurance race or the I think there's another race here. It might have been that one. Or qualifying, like it's not perfect for either one for the full 24, but I mean that's why it's like a baseline plus. It's a baseline plus because it gets you a lot closer there than the iRacing baseline does, but it still is like at that point, and usually a lot of times they'll like teach you how to make it better. They'll like dial it in for your preferences. Like the person that made this one left a whole bunch of notes in the notes section. .8 laps remaining. I need to be better with that one. Setup feels fucking good though. Setup feels like it fucking rocks, man. I wish I was a little bit better in the chicane with it, but other than that, it feels pretty fucking good.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Don't shift through there. That's what I was doing wrong the whole time. Don't go up to 4th gear through there. This is the time lap. I was way too hard through there. Like I went through those like S's back there, like I went into them way too hard and pushed the car way too tight. But I just kept pushing it. A little too hard in there. I fucking sent it too hard and didn't get out to the brake, the gears fast enough. Maybe we will put that like preload in there. Maybe that'll slow the car down faster. That might be the play there. I think that was better for me that time. Through there, I don't think I fucked that up nearly as I did before, as much as I did before.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
1 lap of fuel left. I was so close to getting off track there. Holy shit. I might need to put a little more fuel in it. I don't know if that 5 gallons is gonna be enough. Dude, this car is awesome. I'd love to get a ride along in one of these or a Porsche or both, dude. Honestly, this and the Porsche GT3 cars. That would be. I mean, since driving them is out of the question, I would love to get a ride along, man. A ride along would be fucking sick.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
And I don't have enough to run a whole nother lap, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it to pit road. Alright. We gotta put some more in there then. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back and we're gonna add some of that preload back. I think it was on 136, but we're gonna bump it up to 151. We'll bump it up to 151. See how fucking crazy the car feels. Okay, we can do with less downforce, so I'm gonna take the downforce down. Brody, off. Brody, off. Good boy. All right. And then I think what we're gonna do is we'll bump the fuel up to maybe about, let's try 9 gallons. Or do we want to be safe and do like 10? 10 gallons? See what 10 gallons will do. All right. Okay, let's try this again. 4.8 laps of fuel. Because I do want to be able to drive balls to the wall on my warm-up lap at times, because I want to warm up the tires.
We got a slow car up ahead.
Because these cars definitely feel different on cold tires. Like once you get the tires warmed up and they get kind of sticky, that's a lot less downforce, man. All right, we gotta put a little bit of downforce in it. That was fucking rough. You know, let's go out and try it again. Because this might be fast. If we can get it under control, it might be fast. We might be able to qualify the car for the team. We just need to not wreck the car. Just drive, just
car on the left.
brake in a straight line. Easy, just brake in a straight line. We got this. Holy shit. We're gonna put some downforce in it. We're gonna put some rear wing angle in that. You know, never mind. We're just gonna go back to that setup, that sprint setup. No, I don't want to save that. I just want to go back and I want to take a look at that sprint setup. It's got 13 gallons of fuel in it. Is that really actually all that much? 6.6 laps. That went down a lot because when it said 3.8 laps for me, I got my warm-up lap in, and then I got not even. Well, I got my warm-up lap in and my timed lap in, but I didn't even get like half of that next lap. So the third lap. So Maybe this will actually be more accurate. How much time is left in the session? Oh, dude, we still got like an hour left in the session. We're fucking good. We're golden. Fuck yeah. When's the rain coming? Oh, it's not. Damn. I was excited for that too. Looking like it's getting cloudy. I'm thinking like, oh dude, when's the rain coming? I fucking would love to drive this in the fucking rain. Edge, if you're watching, I'm trying different setups right now. I'm trying to see if I can dial some things in. Right. It doesn't have the Lamar stack of gear, or it doesn't have. Yeah, it's got the IMSA stack gear, or the gear stack. We're gonna take some cones with us.
You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
Yep. Let's go change that real quick. I completely forgot to change that part. Okay, so this setup needs to have the, at all times it needs to have the Lamar stack, the Lamar gear stack. Okay. Don't fuck that up. Let's see if we can get a good lap in. Too far. Really, iRacing? Really? Okay then. Swerving like that at fucking 150 miles an hour is kind of sketchy.
Got one on your right. All clear, all clear. You've got wheel damage. Looks like your car is toast. You'll need to tow back to the pit lane. Press and hold the reset button and we'll come get you.
I feel like that's the case of a prototype just feeling like he can drive through people. I was arcing the car over, I was just going on my line, and he fucking drove right into the back of me. I knew he was coming, but like, it's their responsibility to pass safe. And it's my responsibility to follow a predictable line. I was following the racing line. Like, into the apex of that corner. He could have just fucking hesitated for like a second and then fucking set me up to pass me on exit. Dude, my phone just went off again. Fucking A. Probably just an email. Yeah, just an email. Don't give a shit. Good way to warm up the tires. Yep, fuck
slow down and give up the time gained.
That would have just been an outlap anyways. I'm not gonna do that during qualifying, like look at my phone like that, fuck that.
Car 15, just hit the fastest left. 0.046.
So like right here is where he hit me, and I was coming into this corner. Like he could have went around the outside with him being a prototype. He could have fucking passed me on the outside, or he could have just like literally hesitated for like a second and set up the pass on the exit of the corner. Like this dude, he waited, and he's gonna get me right here. He got loose. He got loose when he jumped on the throttle. But on exit, swinging out to the left, I stayed far left. He had plenty of room that he needed on the right side. There's plenty of passing opportunities on this track, by the way. It's just there's sections that are not super great for passing. Even with us in the GTs, we're gonna have people lapping us, and we're gonna be putting other people's laps down. Like especially like cars that got damaged or whatever. You're gonna have to be careful at any time when you are the overtaking car, especially on road courses. I feel like on ovals, it's different because it's not like it's not as. I mean, there's times when you're like, okay, that was a bad move, but on road courses, there's a lot more sections where it's like, yeah, you shouldn't pass here. I did not enter that corner right. And you start fucking paying attention. I wasn't looking where I wanted to go. I wasn't looking like into the apex of that corner. I'm thinking when I get a better webcam, what we can do is I'll also get a harness, like a head mount for it, and what we can do is we can set up the new webcam, see how the helmet, bring back the helmet camera, the helmet cam view, the bird's eye helmet cam view, and like take a better quality webcam, strap it to my fucking forehead, and then show you guys the view from the rig. That way you guys can see what I see. This is not going to be a faster lap time for me, but that's okay. The next dude on track behind us is the dude that fucking wrecked us that last run. This is my first lap out of the pits. like my first time lap. So we'll see how this goes. I messed up those first few corners. Look into the apex, and we got off track. Almost. I didn't slow down enough. Alright, focus. My hair keeps on getting caught, like... in the shoulder strap. It's at that awkward length where the mullet is like getting to the point where it's getting a little bit harder to take care of and it's starting to get caught and shit. Time to get it trimmed and shaped a little bit more, which we actually do have an appointment to go to the barber and get it taken care of and shaped a little bit more. Now, he just told us we have 5 laps of fuel. Do we really have 5 laps of fuel? Or does it end up being less than that? Because every time it's been less than what they said. Probably go through that dog leg faster. It's usually not my first time lap that's the fastest. It's usually actually like my 4th or 5th. But I don't think we're gonna have enough time to run that. We're only gonna get two time laps. So I gotta try to make the most of 2. I don't think fucking qualifying's gonna be long enough for 2 though. I think we're just gonna have to do it in 1. There we go. Actually get that fucking turn in there. Please don't tell Wilson we cut there. Holy shit, don't. That fucking wiggle, man. That fucking wiggle.
8.24.
Yeah, that didn't fucking work. We're not gonna be able to make it. We can make it back to the pits with this. We have enough fuel. So what we're gonna do is we gotta try to get this a little bit faster here because this was not as fast as the other setup. We'll probably use the other setup for the race because the other setup will be good for a race. But that other qualifying setup was just not gonna work for qualifying. But let's see here. We don't need that much rear wing angle. I mean, honestly, could just go with the other setup and just turn the fucking fuel up. But the other setup, like, failed fucking tech the second when you went into it. We'll go down to, like, 4.5 on the rear wing. And then we'll do, like, maybe a little bit more preload. Or a lot more preload. Get that motherfucker to help. And then we'll do higher friction brake pads to help us stop faster as well. And then, let's see. Can we drop the front end a little bit? Oh, shit. Alright, so that's just barely, like, gonna make it. Can we go down, like, one click on these? There we go. Okay, both those sides are the same. Alright, so what we're gonna do is go down, like, one click on each of these. And that's too low. Fuck. What about the bump rubber gap? Ride the car on the bump rubbers a little bit more. Is there our anti-roll bar up here? Anti-roll bar blades. Stiffer anti-roll blade position, stiffer effective anti-roll bar, more understeer. 0 is the stiffest rating. We're gonna go with fucking 0 then. Still not gonna lift the car enough off the ground. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna cancel all that then. Yep. Discard those changes. We're just gonna do less rear wing and more preload. I have no idea what I'm doing with these road setups. We will try to. Okay, we can't do that. I wanted to kind of see if I could fucking get the front end a little bit lower. Like maybe I really like the idea of like dropping it down like that, and then maybe a little bit larger of a bump rubber gap, and then I mean maybe we could just try a little bit stiffer springs. Apply that. It's still too fucking low though. But you would think if you get that fucking front end like closer to the ground. I mean, well, that might work. Stiffening up the front end like that, by the way, is also going to, it should help. Can we do 230 foot-pounds of fucking, holy shit. Alright, dude. I'm trying dumb shit now at this point. That's just what we're gonna do. That doesn't even change the front end, by the way, which is weird because you would think the bump rubber gap would change the front end a little bit there. All right, let's figure out how to. Wait, hold on. Rear front. The ride height at speed. Can we go down a little bit more? Okay, yeah. Rear wing at speed. I don't want as much. We'll just do like 1.5. This is gonna fucking make the car feel fucking crazy. Yeah, and the rear wing angle. I want to get that nose like as close to the ground as possible. Let's go out there and try that. Like, I don't want to bottom out, but I want to get the nose like really, really close to the ground. Try to maximize the downforce on the front end, and then we'll figure out what we can do with the rear. Because we don't want too big of a rear wing angle, but we want enough for the car to be stable. We don't want that big of a rear wing angle, because we want the car to we want the car to be glued to the ground, but we don't want it to be like a fucking parachute. Third gear. Not second, third gear. And I have no idea what I'm doing, guys. So if any of you guys have like information on like how I can be better at road course besides just not sucking, because I already know that one. I'm willing to learn, especially about working on the setups and shit like that, because I have no idea anything to do about working on the setups on these cars. I should probably actually load up Motec, because I usually do that when I'm working on oval setups. Is I load up Motec and check to see where we're like bottoming out and stuff, where we need to work on parts of the car. Car didn't slow down as much as I thought it would, but it's okay. We got 6 laps of fuel, but that's gonna come down quick. There's like nobody on the track with us. When does the session end? 32 minutes? Okay. Does anybody know how long qualifying is going to be? Like, are we going to have enough time for 2 laps or 1 lap? See if that warms up our tires a little bit. I lost that. Kept it off the wall. We need to get back on the track though, holy shit. Get all that shit off the tires. I gotta be in 4th gear, not 3rd. Now I'm getting all flustered and don't remember what the fuck I'm doing. And if I go through there right, I guess I can go through there in 4th. I did not know that. I just made the car feel super fast. Because no other setup was able to feel like I needed to go through there in 4th. This car glued to the, stuck to the ground enough to make it feel like I needed to go through there in 4th. That's a little sketchy though, the car wanted to get really fucking loose there. That was me placing all of my trust entirely in the car. Right there too, it gets really loose. Stay on the smoother part of the asphalt, by the way, right now. I know usually I drive over there on the side, but right here I'll use it. Set up for the brake. Too wide. I still had too much speed. I need to I need to trail brake a little bit better through there. We need to focus on our trail braking there. That's gonna be crucial to learning that side better, or like learning that side of the track. Like this whole back side of the track, I need to work on more. Like that one, I think I braked a little bit too much. I was way slower than I needed to be, or it felt like I went slower than I needed to be. Anybody know how long of practice we're gonna get, or how not practice, but
about 5 laps.
Is it like a normal like 7-minute qualifying or whatever? Because if it is, we only get 1 lap. I'm not sure if we're gonna get 1 lap or 2 laps for qualifying. I slowed down too much for that dog leg. I feel like that's where I'm losing a lot of my time, is just not driving in hard enough in some of those corners, and then driving in too hard in others to compensate for not driving in hard enough in other corners. There's a bump there. Shit, that worked. 4th gear worked there. Holy fuck. Alright. That didn't feel that bad.
6.018.
Okay, so a 6. Yep, of course, of course, of
You have to
course.
slow down and
That
give
was a
up the
slowdown.
time gained.
Of course, that was a slowdown. Fuck. Just a second. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to. I mean that other setup, I really like that other setup. I would really appreciate if like I would really have to like change the fuel, and we would also have to give it a little bit more ride height. But we could do that because that's what that's what we were practicing on the whole time. But we have to do the fuel right here. You probably need at least see, I don't know, cause to do like that 1 full lap plus the cooldown lap, we wouldn't have been. We probably would have had to do that on like 10. We were on 13 gallons in that other one, so like 11 gallons just to be safe. And then we need to go back to where we're just making it on Yeah, it says the toe in is too low. We're trying to go up and it's just making it worse. Or it's not doing anything. That setup feels broken. Definitely. Alright. Okay, so no. This setup, I guess. What we'll have to do is we'll have to do one full of fuel and one with like low fuel. This one with like the full tank of fuel. Yeah, we'll have to watch that. Discard the sub changes. Like if we go up 1 gallon, negative 3.5, negative 3.5. Okay. Yeah, you can't make the camber low enough. That's so fucking weird, dude. Maybe going up on the right height a little bit might help it. No. See, I don't know anything about these setups because like once you start putting fuel in them, it fucking gets all wonky. So like, see if we go up on fuel. Okay, so we gotta. Come on. We dude, this can be irritating. Cancel those changes. Yes, cancel those changes. So we have to put a full load of fuel in here. But okay, so 2737, 2737. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're just kind of raising it up evenly. Put the full load of fuel in it. Will that work? Fuck yes, that'll work. Okay, so let's see if we can lower it a little bit more. Oh yeah, that won't fucking work. Okay, yeah, that'll make the car illegal. That'll make the car legal. So that'll make it legal on a full load of fuel. We don't really need a super huge rear wing. Ah, fuck. Okay, there we go. That'll make it legal on a full load of fuel. Wait, did that... No, I don't want to save. I accidentally fucking changed the setup I was already working on. I meant to go back to that original setup that didn't have the... Okay, this doesn't... Okay, this needs the Lamar gear. And then, and then what we'll do is we'll do full load of fuel, and then we have to adjust the ride heights to compensate for that. But we gotta adjust them equally. So like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, like 1 and 1. So that way it's even across. Like make the same change on both sides. That way your car fucking is like easy. We'll do like a 5-degree wing on the rear end. Low friction brakes for the full race setup, or for the big race setup. And then this felt good when I went out there before, but we'll go out there again and see what this feels like. There's always a possibility we could go back to the other setup too. But this setup has a full load of fuel in it. The session's not going to last that long, but we can go out there with a full load of fuel and at least run some laps. Felt slow through there, but it felt like I didn't push it as hard as before. So I didn't blow that corner as much as I did before. Oh, we overshot that a little bit. Car pushed tight there. Ready for lunch. Fucking hungry. Well, that don't matter right now, we just gotta focus. That was close to being an off track right there. I was in the dirt. My tires were in the dirt and they were literally kicking up dust and gravel and shit. Hey, what's going on? Not much, how you doing? We're just fucking chilling. Running some practice laps for the 24-hour race this week. Hope you're doing well. We're just enjoying. Pretty good. We're just chilling and having fun. Getting ready for the big 24-hour race this weekend. So, yeah, we're just running laps. So this will be the start of this time lap here, because we were just doing a open like our warm-up lap coming out of the pits. So that one wasn't timed. Rear end of the car was a little slippery there. Felt some I felt the wheels break traction in the rear there. Oh, they slid a little bit there too. Pushing through these corners real hard. Usually it's this, as far as streaming goes. I also play World of Warcraft, but I don't stream that. And I played a little bit of Once Human and some other survival games. I used to play survival games a lot, but I don't play those quite as much anymore. But for the most part, I do put the vast majority of my time into racing simulators. Thank you. Usually at least 5 days a week. Today would actually normally be one of my days off, but I'm streaming today because we're getting ready for this big 24-hour race starting Saturday afternoon. So I'm trying to make sure that I really get extra practice for that, because we're gonna be racing with a teammate. Nice. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're gonna yeah, if you have like a portfolio or something like that on what do people use for their portfolios? I'm not sure if you have like a Fiverr or yeah, the link to my Discord's in underneath the stream. All right. So I'm a little bit slow to respond when you're typing. I'm hearing it through text to speech, so I'm sitting here and I'm listening. This Corvette is so much fun to drive. Yeah, all the graphics that I already have, besides the logo for my racing team, because the logo for my racing team and what used to be a league, that was done by a friend of mine. But more recently, all the graphics I've been doing.
Slow down and give up the time gain.
For the cars and the stream and stuff like that, I've been doing myself. We got that slowdown for cutting the course there. That sucked. That's gonna ruin this lap. And except for our sponsor logos, like our sponsor logos, I didn't do those. Those were provided to us by our sponsors. Holy shit, this track is fucking insane. here we go. We gotta hopefully hit these corners a little bit better. That last, well, our best lap was a 405, 410. Get on the brakes. Remember to trail brake. Remember to trail brake. That was too much. But we got the car slowed down enough to make that corner. We didn't push wide like we usually did. We did a little bit too much though. A little too much brake. Dude, it's hard to slow down to like 40, 50 miles an hour after like getting up to like fucking 160, 170. 167. Trying really hard to do while driving. Get the car into 6th gear and hope we can hit this curb one-handed. Oh, fucking A. Don't look at Discord while you're driving. Not smart. Not safe. Can we shift with the wrong hand here? We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. Woo! Holy shit. Dude, that's tough. Those bumps actually fucking hurt. How did we do all that and then fucking bin the car after that? Motherfucker. Shit. Forgot there's a pit road speed limit. My bad.
They caught us speeding on pit road. They're going to hold you for a while.
Alright. We should try to load the qualifying setup because I don't think we have much time left in practice. Yeah. Yeah, let's try to work out something for qualifying. Because that feels like it'll probably be decent during the race. I gotta test that, but we'll save this one as we'll save this one as full. Okay, save. And then we'll go back to the sprint setup. And then let's see here. So we're back on the, okay. We saved that. So now we go to Le Mans. We go back to the sprint setup. We're going to lower that rear wing to about maybe 3 degrees, because 4 degrees was okay. We just needed to be careful when we were pushing the car up there. And we're going to probably try to drop this to about 11 gallons of fuel, maybe. We'll do more differential preload. Should be able to drop the ride heights a little bit. Maybe not completely. Okay, there we go. Keep the rear ride height a little bit there. Probably put the preload up to about 200. We'll do high friction brakes because we're just gonna want this thing to be fast for like a lap. Fast for a lap is what we're going for. Make this thing glued to the ground, as light as possible. Give it the Le Mans brake, the Le Mans gear stack. A lot of preload. I don't really know much about the dampeners. Let's try to get the front end low. I want the front end low. Like really low. Can we get it like half an inch off the ground? That'd be fucking sick. We don't want the rear height too high. Get the rear end like an inch off the ground. Holy shit, that passed. I have no idea what I'm doing, and that setup passed tech. Sweet. Do we have time to run a lap? Please tell me we have time to run a lap. No, we have like 1 minute remaining. Alright, so this is gonna be the qualifying test setup. We're gonna have to pop into another session and test this. Alright. Save. We're gonna do qualifying. Save that. Why the fuck did it fail tech? Dude, we just got out of the car. Alright, never mind. We'll fucking do that then. Alright, apply that. It passed. Okay. Save. We're gonna overwrite that qual setup because that qual setup will fail tech. Alright, there we go. Done. Gotta pop out of this session. We're not gonna save the replay. That artwork looks pretty fucking sick. That looks pretty freaking cool. Alright, let's see if we can get this setup running. In another session here. We got to withdraw from that one. And then we can sign up for another one. We still have a half hour until lunch. So during lunch we're gonna take a break and have lunch with T-Dubs, the wife. And because I mean she only gets a half hour off for lunch, and she so graciously enough works from home due to me having epilepsy. That way she can be nearby in case anything happens. But yeah, okay, so we register as driver. We really gotta fucking figure something out because we got 24 hours of this. Do I have an idea for my channel though? Definitely racing themed. The channel is definitely very heavily themed off racing. Actually, underneath the channel, right now on the Twitch, the panels. Cool story about the panels. I used to program mods, like cars and tracks for racing simulators. For another racing simulator called R Factor. Had a lot of fun doing it. And one of the textures that I had done for one of the concrete walls on one of the tracks that we built for the sim, I took one of those textures and I basically made it the size that it needed to be for the panels underneath the stream. and then I did all the like the lettering to make it look like the letters are like the you know how like at racetracks or whatever you'll have like sponsors painted on the walls and stuff, or or you know just like the name of the track painted on the wall. I actually used the same font that we used when we made Eldora, the dirt track for R Factor. I took that same texture that we did for the wall and the same lettering that we did instead of doing Eldora. We did like all the stuff that you see in the panels below, like the about me and other shit like that. I definitely like having everything racing themed because that's basically the main point of the channel. Um, I'm thinking. I know definitely colors would be what we have now. Primary colors that we use now are orange, black, and white. And then if we have any kind of like accent colors, it's usually what you see. Hold on, I can bring it up actually. I can bring up paint schemes that I built. Let's see here. Pictures. Nope, not pictures. It's Oh well, there's one. The race car Dad used to work on. That's one of the race cars Dad used to work on. When I was growing up around racetracks. But we let's see here. I literally have probably perfect examples on my external hard drive. Gaming, sim racing, desktop backgrounds. We've got some desktop backgrounds of some of the cars that I've painted. I usually typically use yellow, and the blue that I use is shit. Did my stream? All right. Definitely these, because they're my favorite cars in the sim. Oh, you guys couldn't even see it. I was on the wrong scene. All right. Okay. Let me grab the pictures real quick. Then. 2024 paint schemes. Fuck yeah, they're in here. Hell yeah. Trying to find good enough pictures. That's fucking mostly shadow. I'll have to get some better paint scheme pictures, but that's probably actually a great idea. I'm trying to find my pictures that I have of like some of my some of my cars that I like the most. Just because I really need to I really need to not keep my stuff so spread out. I don't have my shit organized. That's part of the problem. Shit. That is definitely my favorite car to run. I gotta get a good picture of that modified. That's probably like one of the best pictures I can send you is that picture of that modified. The late model too. Like I've got to get a good picture of the late model. Sorry, I'm trying to look, but all right. I got something. Well, I'm trying to find. I have like a lot of. I keep a lot of screenshots. Like basically all the screenshots I take, I keep on my external hard drive. So I'm trying to find like the best images that I have of like some of the colors that I like, the colors that we typically run, because we run a certain like paint scheme and colors on everything in the channel. Kind of like how right now, like this is the overlay I currently have is what I made, and then like our starting soon screen and our be right back screen are like this, and they've got the
12
like clips, just random clips playing. Yeah, so I'm trying to find like the pictures that I do already have. But I'm just not good about I'm not good about storing my stuff in a way that lets me easily go back and figure out what the hell I'm talking about. Aha! Fucking wonderful. That's one of the pictures I was looking for. So there's a few pictures of the modified there. What about the late model? Because the late model is probably the like the best one. Yeah. That's when I hit the wall. Haha! You can see all the sparks. Dude, I was pushing the car as hard as I could, and I caught the wall. There were fucking sparks flying and everything. The lighting was beautiful. The way the track lighting was reflecting off the cars. Both cars backfiring at the same time. There we go. That's one of the nice pictures we have of the car. Which one was that? It was this one right here. We always run the same paint scheme on all the cars. That's why my be right back screen and stuff like that uses that paint scheme, is because that's what we did for the cars. I've got the picture of the street stock too. Yeah, I'm sorry, I was trying to find the pictures and get them. I've just got one more I gotta find because I gotta find one from like the current, like, because we also participate in the official NASCAR iRacing series. So I gotta try to find pictures from that. See if we can get a good shot of the car. Because that's one of the that's the highest point at which we're sim racing right now. I really wish it wasn't. I really wish NASCAR was not the highest point in sim racing that we're at right now. Other than those pictures, basically pretty much our theme is I'm growing out a mullet, and I like to get loud, and I like to go fast. And that's pretty much me in a nutshell. Oh shit, that's not the setup. Not the setup we wanted to load. Qual. We're gonna see what the qualifying setup can do. It passed. 34 minutes left in this session. We can go out there and do something right now. You're not getting a few laps to get your fuel numbers, buddy. I already know I've got enough fuel in this car to make it like 2 laps. It's gonna be a little interesting because we're gonna be dealing with traffic, which we're probably not gonna do that during qualifying because it's probably gonna be private. Oh, I have the wrong scene. I'm sorry, you guys can't hear the car. I have the wrong scene selected. There we go. Who said that? Who said that? Who fucking said that? Oh, it's this shithead. Edge! What's up, buddy? You ready for this weekend?
Score 7, just hit the fastest lap. 59.
She don't have a lot of downforce on the rear end. Likes to get a little fishy. I'm trying to work on the qualifying setup. I'm working on adjusting the setups. Because the hell yes. Did you see I got the names on the cars? I put the names on the cars this morning. I did it on stream. Yeah, dude, I fired, that's the first thing I did on stream is earlier. I fired up the GIMP, and opened up the template and started working on designing, like your name the same way that I designed my name to go on the car. Put that flag that you had sent me next to your name. Got it set up so on the car both of our names are the same font, the same style. That way both of them match the car and they're both the same size, everything. So and there's also space. So if we there's space where I can put more. So if we end up having somebody else or multiple people end up racing with us, I can slap their names on the car next to where I already put ours. I would go show you right now, but I'm on a queue run. And I've been trying to attempt this all fucking day and haven't been able to do it successfully. That's fucking sketcy. At 160 miles an hour, dude, the car left the ground, and that fucking scared me.
Clear on the left.
I'll show you when I get out of the car. I already earlier was trying to accept a friend request on Discord and trying to talk to somebody and look at shit on Discord while I was trying to drive, and it was not fucking cool. No, I mean like the shit I was looking at was super cool, but like the quality of driving was not cool. Somebody was showing me some kick-ass graphic work. Oh yeah, dude, like super distracted, not paying attention to the road. By the way, we picked up groceries last night after I got done streaming. We went to the supermarket, and for tomorrow, I already fried it up. But tomorrow we got like fajita meat, like chicken with some spices, and onions and peppers fried up and ready. We're gonna have Sal. Okay, never mind. I'll show you the car. Maybe we need a little more rear downforce, just a little bit. We're gonna go ahead and put a little bit more rear downforce back in it. Why is treading paints isn't open? I knew that. So we haven't been running the paint scheme at all the entire time we've been in here. Have not been running the paint scheme at all whatsoever. Dude, I've been fucking up all day. Like that's literally. All right, let's see. Load. Load the paint scheme. Oh, 56% done downloading. So it's going to show us the paint scheme on the car anytime now. Let me just go ahead and go to, let's go to chase view. Let's not look at the car while we're drifting. Dude, there's a lot more error than trial in that, just so you know. Hey, no, load properly, you son of a bitch. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. Dude, no, load our paint scheme, please. Please, that's fucking beautiful, dude. Like, that is a great shot. Hold on, let me set it to, like, looking at the car. Alright, at group, change it to at car, and then we're gonna go ahead and switch off of it and switch back to it. Fuck yeah. Alright. Load our car, please. For the love of God, load our car. All up to date? No, you're not all up to date, you son of a bitch. Control R. Not the paint schemes. Yeah, update my own paints. Please update my paint. Automatically refresh paints. Download my fucking paint. Am I on? What team am I on? Okay, we're registered under running from nothing. The team has a fucking paint. Load. Load. It's a beautiful car, though. Son of a bitch. It's in trading paints, I swear. It's in trading paints. I will show you that it is in trading paints. My paints. Go to the Corvette. It is in trading paints. And it's got names above the doors. It's down here too, and on the team. So it's in trading paints. Trading paints is just being fucking trading paints today, apparently. Let's actually force that thing to fucking close. Come on, there we go. Alright, let's force trading paints to close. Like, exit. Go away. Let's reopen trading paints. Alright, trading paints is opening back up again. All files up to date. No. No, okay, now it's downloading. I'm gonna get in the car and try to do a Q run while we're waiting for this, because this is gonna be acting dumb. We'll notice when it changes because the car will turn orange. Like, the front end of the car is supposed to be orange, not white. By the way, I'm working on the qualifying setup because I found out the qualifying setup that we were using, or that we were planning on using, didn't have enough fuel. And
R7 just hit the fastest lap. 58.7.
And because it didn't have enough fuel, like when I like when I went to go look at it, I didn't even touch it yet. I went to go look at it, and just looking at it, it failed tech. When it was perfectly fine before that. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, why does it fail tech the second I open up the fucking the setup window? Didn't even make any changes yet. It was just like, all right, okay, so this is just gonna be like, I have no idea what I'm doing here. So I switched back to the baseline plus that I got from Major's Garage, and then I started working on it. But I have no idea what I'm doing on these setups for these cars. All I know is I'm maximizing front downforce by getting that front splitter to the fucking ground. That's it. And then I'm trying to do as little rear downforce as possible because I don't want the rear end acting like a damn parachute as we're going down these straightaways. The car doesn't slow down worth a shit though. Goes fast in a straight line, but doesn't slow down worth a shit. But there's so much of this track that's straight line, so... we got this. Don't overdrive that. That was actually better than I was doing before, because before I was overdriving that section. We're just getting the tires warmed up. Do you happen to know how long qualifying is going to be? Did you find that anywhere? Did you see that in the session like settings at all? Because usually it's only like 7 minutes. If it's 7 minutes, I don't know, man. Because it's like over 4 minute lap times. So if it's 7 minutes, you're not even gonna get a single lap in. Like normally in most cases, if I remember correctly, a normal qualifying session is 7 minutes. Car did not want to slow down there. Although for this, maybe they might make it 10 minutes. But even if it's 10 minutes, it might not be enough for us to get 2 time laps in. Because you got to think we're going to have an out lap, which is going to be about a little over a 4 minute lap time. And then you're going to have your first time lap, which is going to be just over a 4 minute lap time. By the way, only one of us can take the car out for qualifying, so I'm not sure who you're going to want to qualify the car either. Whoever qualifies the car has to start. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's a rule with iRacing, is whoever qualifies the car has to start the car. Ooh. Dude, that car did not want to... It did not like that. Yo, what's going on? Why is the
R7 just hit the fastest lap? 58.445.
Okay, yeah, don't try to change shit in OBS while you're trying to fucking drive. It's practice. It's okay. It's just practice. Our car changed colors though. Okay, so sorry. I gotta change something right here real quick. The text to speech isn't reading names. Oh shit. Okay, the thing about qualifying, I don't know what the qualifying's gonna be in this race. Hey, what's going on, Ace High Racing? The text speech wasn't reading off names for me, so I needed to change that. But I was hoping that I could just fucking change that real quick on my other monitor. Dude, yeah. Well, I'm racing on the triples, but anytime I need to open something up, I lose the view on one of the triples. So my entire field of view changes with me missing like an entire third of my vision of what's going on around me. All right, we're gonna tighten the belts down. We're gonna try to make a serious effort here. We need to figure out something for qualifying here. I have no idea what I'm doing with the setups. We tried to build something that's just got, you know, low fuel, fucking glued to the ground. Thanks, brother. We actually mostly do oval racing, but I really love doing this stuff, and I want to do more of it. It's just I always find it hard to fit it into my schedule. And right now we're gonna run the 24 this weekend, but besides that, like, we really want to make an effort to get in this more. But this is such a huge time commitment. All right, just warming up the tires here. I don't remember how long they do qualifying for these like races at these bigger tracks. Because if I remember correctly, the smaller tracks, or at least on ovals, I'm pretty sure qualifying is like 7 minutes long. Okay, there's somebody coming up behind us. I don't want to keep doing that. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, okay, we do similar things then. I wasn't sure if you were talking about like this or my other content. Hell yeah. I love oval racing. Grew up around it my whole life. Grew up in the Northeast. Dad worked on race cars since before I was born, and then most of the time that I grew up, he worked on a street stock for a little while when I was super young. But by the time I was at an age where I remember going to the track every fucking weekend, he was working on like late models and modifieds and shit. And at one point there in the mid '90s, he was working for a part-time NASCAR Busch North Series team. But they only ran like a couple of races. They were like extremely part-time, like only running like 1 or 2 races a season. And it was mainly when the NASCAR Busch North Series team went to New Hampshire, since that was only like an hour away from home. Yeah, dude, sponsors help out a ton, man. Sponsors help out a fucking ton. I mean, we pretty much do everything, you know. Like lately, the last few months, our sponsors have actually been what's covered the cost of race. And even all the way through the end of the year, our sponsors that we currently have with Fading Chaos, which is a metal band. You can find them on Spotify and iTunes. They actually came out with a new album last month called 75 Days. But they're one of our sponsors, and then another buddy of ours that streams on Twitch, Survival Viper. He streams a lot of survival games. But between those two groups, they were so gracious enough to.
Got one on your left.
What they've given covered the cost of racing through the end of the year. That's the insane part. Like I never thought that I would ever get to a point where like my cost of race is covered by someone else. Like it's always been off your own dime, and it's fucking expensive. And I say iRacing's expensive, but I've fucking worked on a street stock at one point in time, and I also helped a buddy of mine turn his car into a mini stock. So like, I mean, like, that was fucking expensive too. Even though those are low classes, those are expensive in real life. Really expensive. It's expensive to have a race car. We got the truck. We had gotten the truck for it. Back before I got out of the military, we had gotten a truck. That would have been a great truck for hauling a race car, and that was always the dream. But then I just always was battling like symptoms that I had no idea why they were going on. We weren't sure if they were brain injury or what, but just migraines, fucking major depressive disorder and shit. And we were just trying to chase a bunch of symptoms, and then over the years, like, it was never properly diagnosed, and just over the years it got worse and worse and worse, to a point where when I was out in the back pasture working around the property, I had issues where I had fucking fallen, just fucking, you know, just losing it and just fucking falling, not knowing where I was, what the fuck was going on. Found out there were seizures. Found out I had epilepsy. Shit, I blew that corner. And that all came to a head like a little over a year ago. A year ago as of June. And that's when I found out I couldn't drive anymore. So, and I was already planning on getting back into sim racing, so doctor told me you gotta be 90 days seizure free in order to operate a motor vehicle on public roadways in this state. And I was having definitely multiple per day at the time. I don't have the big grand mal seizures, never have. Worst I've had is, like falling because of like just fucking blanking out for a moment, just fucking losing it. Sometimes I'll have like muscle spasms in my fucking arms and legs. I really hate the fucking feeling of tingling like fucking spiders are crawling on me, though. That pisses me off. It used to piss me off when I was in the VR headset, because I used to use the VR headset all the time, but due to performance issues and dropping frames, I had to stop. VR headset was making me sick. What leagues do I race in? I usually race in... well, I was racing in Full Send Racing Association on Tuesdays. Well, okay, let's go off the start of my week. The start of my week is Monday. Monday I run official tour mod races because that's SOF night, and then I run Mooncar right after that. Just because it's fucking hilarious starting off my week with a good old freaking Mooncar lights race. And then that's my comedic entertainment for the start of the week. So I don't hate Mondays like Garfield. But then on Tuesdays, oh damn. Yeah, dude, that shit's fucked up. Like I had an old friend of ours that dude treated us like we were his grandchildren when we moved here. It was super awesome. We lived near him. It was years and years ago, but it was a night when we raced an R Factor back then instead of iRacing, and we were running our league race, and I had built 5 flags for R Factor, and we were running the Snowball Derby that night. It was years ago, but that was the night that we had found out he passed. There was like a commotion going on outside. I went outside and went across the driveway, and they had said that they found him